Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Vinny is licking the sofa for some reason. It's currently 12 minutes past 6 a.m. Don't normally do them quite this early, but I thought, why not, eh? Why not? I'm actually in the process of rebuilding my website. When I say rebuilding, improving, just making it better, making it more useful, easier to navigate, easier to find stuff. Yeah, so better, I would say. And I'm using ChatGPT to help me do this. So it helps me to find stuff, to change the pages so that first of all, that they're all kind of the same design. Also that they're search engine optional, whatever, SEO. So they're more findable on the internet, on the search engines. Yeah, I'll go through it in a minute, what I've been doing, but I'm actually still doing it as we speak, because each time because I'm basically getting it to redo the code that's already in the page, and each one takes a few minutes to do. So yeah, yes, it takes a while, but ChatGPT is doing the hard work. My bit is just basically to give it what it needs, tell it what I need, and then give it what it needs to change, if that makes sense. And I know to some people this is probably the most boring thing I could talk about, but to me it's far from boring. It's actually exciting. Because if I'd have had these tools available years ago, yeah, I like to think that I would have been able to do more. Well, I would have been able to do more, but would that also be more that I could have just changed or destroyed or whatever, you know? Because I've got a habit of building stuff and then tearing it all down again. Or I used to have a habit of doing that. My plan now is really to try and stick to, well, if something's how I like it, then I'm probably, there's more likelihood that I'm going to keep it if it's how I want it to be. And my website has never been how I wanted it to be, ever, in 20 years. Now it's kind of starting to look and feel like I wanted it to. And I was never really able to do it before. I could do parts of it, and one of the benefits I mean, I've talked about this before, but one of the benefits that I've really kind of, not that I've got over other people, because there's probably millions of people that know how to read code, but I can edit the computer code, the website code to a degree. You know, I know how to edit a little bit. So, in a sense, I mean, technically, it means I don't have to rely on the AI to do everything, because I can then change it to how I want it to be, rather than, you know. So when it comes to like adding links, changing links, images, things like that. Yeah. Does that make sense? I think it does, kind of. Yeah. So before I start, I do want to say a big thank you to 3 people. First of all, Nicole. Secondly, to Cheryl. Why is my website just dinged? Did you hear that? Ding! And thirdly, to Jennifer. Thank you, all of you, for your kind PayPal gifts. Very, very much appreciated. I feel wanted. Thank you. So thank you very much for that. Also sending out my love to everyone that listens. And also, obviously, got a constant shout out for Molly, the administrator for my Facebook group, the Jason Newland's Boring Group, and also for Boston Chicky. Hope you're doing okay. And anyone else? Perhaps I should just do a shout out, just go through all the members and just like, hey, but that would take longer than the recording. What I'll be doing with this recording today, I'm going to go through the website, just let you know some of the things. It actually might be useful if you like listening to my stuff. It might be useful. It might not be. You know, there's possibilities either way, but I think it might be. Might. So let me just. We had a bit of rain yesterday. The air was fresh. It was like, oh. So this is what it's like. I'd forgotten all about rain. Nearly 56 years living in this country, a very, very rainy country, and we go a few weeks without rain, and suddenly like, oh, what was it like? Do you remember when that stuff that used to come out of the sky used to drop down and make you wet? What was it called again? What, the water stuff? Yeah. Oh, rain. You were thinking about rain, didn't you? Oh, yeah, rain. Oh, do you remember those days? Remember, it was lovely, wasn't it? Oh, we need some rain. Oh, I miss the rain. No one tells the truth today. We hate the rain. What do you mean, miss the rain? I could name probably one time in my life that I enjoyed walking in the rain, and that was on a summer's day. Really, really, warm summer's day. It's raining, and I'm soaked through. And I was in a bad mood that day as well, which is why I was walking in the rain. Just walking in the rain. ironically had a kind of a relationship issue, and I bumped into the person I was having a relationship issue with, and we were both getting wet. That's all I remember of that particular memory. It's a bit of a stationary memory, like just standing in one spot talking. I remember the exact road. I pretty much remember what I was wearing. It would have been a silk shirt, probably black, and jeans, because I used to wear jeans back then. I don't know why. Jeans have never been comfortable. Why did I wear jeans? Never comfortable. Yeah. I mean, once, I'm probably talking 16, 17, the fashion was to buy jeans, get into the bath, so that I think they were 501s, and they would literally stick to your legs. They would shrink, so you couldn't get them off, and you had to wear them till they wore down off your skin. You had them on forever. I've still got them on now. It was ridiculous. You know, I needed help to get them off. And it wasn't, okay, it was because they were tight on the legs. But the main issue was the feet. Couldn't get them over my feet. Struggled to get them on my feet to start with. Not on my feet, but over my feet to start with. That'd be me getting muddled up between jeans and shoes again. Don't get many shoes made of jeans. Jean material. Oh, by the way, Vinny's underneath the desk, chewing on one of his toy things. Toys. Right. Just need to quickly do something, because otherwise I'm gonna confuse myself. Oh, okay, done. It's fine. No, wait a minute. Yeah. That's the problem. I'm trying to do... I can't do more than one thing at a time. It's weird, isn't it? Because our bodies are doing multiple things all the time, and our brains are doing multiple things all the time. Our eyes are looking at multiple things if we can see. Our ears are listening to multiple things if we can hear. Or, you know what I mean? Yeah. Talking to you and trying to juggle these kittens is very difficult. So today is Friday the 21st of August 2026. Friday 20... Did I say Thursday or Friday? Friday 21st of August. So my birthday, blimey, can you believe it? I'll be 56. Why am I focusing on this birthday more than last birthday? I don't know, because 55 is in some ways more prominent than 56. Not that it's really a prominent birthday. I mean, 50 is, isn't it, I guess, as a marker. You know, I think in this country we kind of go as far as marking a birthday. I think 13, because you become a teenager. Then 16, 18, 21. Seems to be kind of markers. I suppose 16 because in this country, in England where I live, there's certain things you can do at 16 that you couldn't do before that age. One of which would be get married. Actually, you can get married at 16. Pay tax, all of those kinds of things, you know. I mean, someone once said to me, if you're old enough to pay tax, then you should be able to do anything within the law. And I kind of agree with that. But you can't get a mortgage at 16. You can't drive a car at 16 in this country. The vehicular laws are at 16 you can drive a moped. You can drive a car on private property at any age. So if I was born on a farm, I always think of being born on a farm, Superman. Do you know when they find him in his little spaceship, his mum and dad that live on a farm, and he grows up on the farm? But me growing up on a farm wouldn't mean that I had superpowers like Superman at all, really. I don't know why I associate farms and Superman. But then you wouldn't need a car, would you? Because you could fly around. It's got to be very difficult being Clark Kent. Can you imagine? I mean, I don't think they play. Maybe they do, because there's been a lot of different Superman TV shows and stuff, as well as the movies. But do you imagine if you could literally pretty much do anything? You know, as far as physically, pretty much do anything. You're surrounded by people. You live in a big city, so you can't really do anything too odd because people are going to notice, which is weird because in London I've seen some of the oddest things ever and no one cares. And I think it was during the Christmas period, I'm on a bus and we stop at a bus stop and there's a lady standing there, and we're talking a cold period, you know. December's normally very, very cold. She's standing there in a dressing gown eating an ice cream or an ice lolly or something. So that's the kind of stuff that is just normal in London or big cities. And I'm talking as if I know what it's like there now. It might be different now, but that's what it used to be like. It was just unusual things that aren't as noticeable as it would be in a town or a small village or in the countryside. And I've lived in all those different places, so. But then you've got smaller cities like Liverpool or Newcastle, Luton, or Leeds, any of the ones, pretty much, Manchester, that are smaller, busy in the centre, but from what I've seen on YouTube, there's some fairly unusual behaviour in those places as well. I guess it's anywhere, isn't it? I mean, it's not really. It doesn't feel unusual though. When I was in London, it was unusual when I first started seeing things that were very different from what I was used to. But it was not used. It wasn't different from what was inside my mind. So, seeing someone eating an ice lolly in the dressing gown, you know, in like -2, -3 degrees, is not that unusual in my mind. It's interesting, maybe amusing, maybe I wonder where they are mentally, you know, or that's just what they like doing. Maybe they've lived their whole life in the Antarctic and this is like a summer's day to them. It might be, you know. I mean, that whole going out in your dressing gown and your pyjamas, I've never done that. Like, I mean, in public. I mean, other than, I suppose, to put the rubbish out. Got to put the rubbish out the front. Yeah, I might have my dressing gown on in the past. I can't remember the last time I actually wore a dressing gown. I do have one now. My friend downstairs had both my dressing gowns at one point. I don't even know why he had both of them. Oh yeah, someone stole his dressing gown, so I gave him mine. And then one day he came up here, because he used to love being like topless. And I think he was up here and it was cold, so I let him borrow my dressing gown, like while he was up here, and he went downstairs with it and I never saw it again. I remember when his family came and like looked at the flat, they said they're going to have to order a skip for all the dressing gowns. We rolled around laughing. No, he only had about 500 or 600. He liked his dressing gowns. The thing is, on him it was loose. On me it was tight. Thanks, Vin. It's a difference between me and he was very tall. Well, I say he was tall. I mean, I'm pretty short for my height. He was tall. I'm wide, like in comparison. Although he was wide as well. I don't know how to explain it. But so my clothes, we didn't swap dress and swap clothes and stuff. That sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? But so he gave me a cardigan, and it fitted me fine. The sleeves were too long, but because he'd had it when he was a lot bigger, because he lost a lot of weight over the years. But he had it. This is from like quite a while ago, and it's a designer cardigan. I think I've still got it. Just reminds me of him, so I kept it. It's a nice. He didn't wear it because it was too big for him. So he let me have that, and then I let him have my dressing gown that was baggy on him, but the sleeves were too short. It was funny. This honestly, if I get an ordinary dressing gown, I generally have to roll up the sleeves if I do washing up, because I don't have long arms. I'm not what are those dinosaurs with the tiny arms? That's me. So it put on the dressing gown, so the upper body, you have loads of room, you know, so it'd be loose around his waist because he was very slim, and his upper body, you know, but his arms, the sleeves would be up to pretty much his elbows. We're very, very, very different body shapes. It's weird, but I think we both wanted to be a little bit like each other, because he wanted to get more weight on him because he used to be a lot heavier when he was younger, and I wanted to be taller. Now he's the one that had more chance of succeeding than I did, because I can't, you know, obviously. But, you know, I think when he was older, even when he was younger, he was always slim, but he was just bigger. Because he was tall, you know, because that's the thing with tall people, like really tall people, they can weigh quite a bit without looking like they've got an inch of fat on them. Because just the bones alone, they're heavy, aren't they? Now, I've never weighed someone's bones. I'm not a bone expert. You know, I mean, it's hard to... Yeah, no, I've never weighed anyone's bones. But I realised that about myself because I was so slim when I was younger. And the body weight, as I kind of got big, got older, put on muscle and some of the other stuff that I don't like to talk about, it sounds like fat. And my bone structure was clearly built for this type of body. It's weird. You know, for years and years when I was younger, I wanted to be a bodybuilder, I wanted to have big muscles, I suppose I wanted to be like my dad, because he was big and stocky, or still is. He wasn't a bodybuilder, but he was just naturally big and strong. And I didn't think it was because of my dad, like I want to be like my dad, but maybe inside there was probably, I suppose, a little bit jealous, because, not jealous, it's not the right word, but yeah, I suppose I did want to be big and strong. And both my brothers are much taller than me. One's like about 5'4", 5'5", 5'4", 6'4", 6'5". Blimey. I mean, how tall are you then? If your tallest, really tall brother's 5'5", what are you, 3'2"? No. There's a certain difference, like my other brother, he was over 6, probably maybe 6'1". It's a guess. I never measure. It's a weird thing, isn't it, measuring your siblings? I never measured him. You know, never woke up one day in a bed like, what are you doing, Jason? What are you doing that tape measure? You know, I wasn't nothing weird like that. I didn't measure them, but when someone's like 6'4", 6'5", when they stand next to me, they look huge, lengthwise. They really do. And nearly all, I don't know, I've noticed a lot of people slouch. My brother used to slouch. Maybe he was self-conscious, I don't know. I'd love to be tall. I'd love to be 6'5", 6'6", 6'9", 7". I mean, yeah, I'd probably get annoyed with some of the comments, you know, like people say, oh, what's the weather like up there? That would probably get a bit tiring after the first 30 years. But there is, you know, the only time I ever felt tall in my life, no, twice. When I was counselling, I used to go, I had 3, what did I have? Apart outside of private practice, I worked for Mind, I worked for a children and charity, well, it was like a young person's charity counselling, so I did those as well. So it's 3 different places, included my own place. And I also did another place which was a subsection of Mind, and it was for children. And it wasn't technically a counselling position, but they were only employing counsellors to do the job. So what my job was is to go into schools and sit for an hour or 50 minutes, whatever. Not necessarily just sit with them, but be with a kid who's got problems and they don't know what's going on with the kid. Whether it's behavioural problems or maybe the kid's just stopped interacting, whatever it might be. And I think I went into about 6 different schools. It took forever to travel between them because I didn't have a car. So relying on buses, it was in some ways, it was my favourite job, the favourite thing I'd ever done, because it was rewarding and it was fun, and it was it's kind of what I got into counselling for, that and the working with the kids at the youth charity. I guess I wanted to be what I didn't have, to be able to help kids, not necessarily in the same position that I was when I was little, but just, to be someone that I would have perhaps benefited from meeting or spending time with when I was maybe 5 or 6 or 7. You know what I mean? So that was, I think, becoming a counsellor, or training to become a counsellor, it wasn't a straightforward process of like why I was doing it. I mean, part of the reason was, have a drink of water first. Ooh, water. I got a delivery a few days ago, and they delivered everything but the water. And that was really the only thing that I really needed, because it was a hot day. I needed the water, because I get through a fair bit. Why don't you drink it out of the tap? Why don't you shut up? So I suppose for me, the reasons why I fantasized about becoming a counsellor many years before I did it. I want to say I fantasized, I mean, I just imagined what it would be like. Yeah, we know what fantasize means. No, I want to be particularly descriptive of this one, because you can go different directions with the word fantasy, can't you? I wondered what it would be like to help people, and I'm talking from the late 90s, long before I got into, not long before I got into hypnosis, but because I got into hypnosis in 98. But long before I was doing the free service that I do, before I started doing this stuff online. And so I because I was reading, I had quite a few Carl Rogers books, and also, what's his name, Gestalt therapy, Jungian, Freud, Whitaker. Then I had the Richard Bandler stuff. I'm just trying to think what other, Viktor Frankl, various different kind of psychotherapies, counselling, kind of stuff that I was just interested. So I was interested. I thought that it would help me by reading that stuff. It would help me internally. I'd absorb it, and natural changes would occur. Natural positive changes would occur. But I did also read it from the perspective of being a therapist one day, doing that. But I didn't really expect to ever do it. And I suppose the circumstances came, the stars aligned, as it were. and I was in a position to do it. I'd looked into it. I'd started so many different training courses that I didn't complete. I mean, the only courses I ever really completed was the NLP and hypnosis courses up to that point. And so I suppose one of the main reasons, okay, at the time I'd lost my job. Well, they'd forced me out by saying go full time again or leave. So I left because I'd been ill, so that's why I was on part time, and it just suited me better. I could never be full time. I just for whatever reason, I just didn't. Just too lazy, maybe. I'm not lazy at all. If you saw how much stuff I do here, you'd think, wow, he watches a lot of television. Wow, he eats a lot of chocolate. He doesn't do anything. No, I do a fair bit, actually. Just a lot of it is behind the scenes. So you can't, well, I can say you can't see me doing it. You can't see me doing this, can you? This might not have really happened. How do you know it's real if you can't see it? Ooh. So the circumstances kind of came right in a way. It's like, okay, well, this is the beginning. I don't know, it's probably about June time, and I thought I'd already been looking at the course online. I think I maybe had not the magazine, no, I did. I had the university magazine of courses at home. So I knew which course I wanted to do, which was the university course was counselling studies, but the first 2 years was person-centred counselling diploma, which meant that I'd be a qualified counsellor. And then the final year was the degree part, that turned it into a degree. So I didn't have a job. I signed on for a little while without the intention of staying signed on, because I decided pretty much as soon as they sort of gave me that ultimatum to leave or go full time. Plus they were like laying people off, and the place closed down about a year or so later, maybe a little bit longer. So I kind of looked like the place was going. So I thought, it's not really an investment to stay. I'm just going to be in the same situation in a year or two. So I thought, no, I'll take a gamble. And I was very lucky because where I was living, because I was in a Buddhist community, so I knew that if I didn't have rent for a few weeks, I wasn't going to get kicked out. They needed the money, they needed to pay the rent and, the mortgage and stuff, but I knew that I wouldn't, they'd be kind, which I think is valuable. So, because in a way, my landlord was a close friend, so, made it a bit easier. But I did pay the rent in the end, but there was a few weeks waiting. So I thought about it, and I thought, well, basically what happened to start with is, because I was volunteering at both a alcohol charity and a drug rehab place. So I know I've told this story probably a few times, but not today. Never today. Not today. It was ages ago. Ages. Because basically the previous year, so I started university in, I guess it was September 2007. I became unwell at work in, I think it was around August 2006. Maybe I'd been kind of doing a bit too much outside of work, because from January, as well as building my new website, I was doing the free pain relief service, and I was started making recordings, and so there was a lot going on, and I was doing basically this whole thing started in the beginning of 2006. And I was seeing people in real life as well, doing therapy and hypnosis anyway, not counselling. And doing a free pain relief service, going to people's houses, handing out thousands and thousands of leaflets around the town for the free pain relief service, which I was doing during my lunch break, after work, before work, weekends. So I was kind of knackering myself out, to be fair. So I think I was even working on a website while I was at work. The works. Did I say work site or website? I was working on a work site when I was at web, and yeah, it was a bit too much. Yeah, there was a few bits. It wasn't just that. It was just a few bits going on. But so I got a bit unwell. But I had a couple of weeks off or whatever. But then they allowed me to go back part time. Then it worked out perfectly for me, because when I went in, I worked hard. I got a lot done because I knew I didn't have to be there for long. So I'd go in from 9 till 2, something like that. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, so I think 5 hours a day. Perfect for me. Absolutely perfect. It wasn't perfect for them though. So yeah, I mean, that was one of my... I look back on it quite fondly, actually. Why does fondly sometimes... It sounds weird. Look back on it like a bit of a fondle, in a fondly way. Fondly. Never thought about that before. So yeah, I really made use of that time when I wasn't working, which made the days... I was still probably doing a bit too much, but I didn't have to rush around. So I'd finish work, and it got to the point where I would... Because at this point... Because I started off at a place called Norcas, which is a alcohol charity. They also dealt with gambling as well. I don't know if they're still there or if they changed what they deal with, because what I've noticed is sometimes charities, they change the client base based upon what funding is available. So they might have a bunch of counsellors, but if there's no funding for alcohol, then they might start to see people for relationship issues, or for maybe military, or it could be. So I guess they have to go where the money is. And I started off there on a Monday evening. This is like early in the year, 2006, while I was still full time. So I was going there one evening a week on a Monday, and I started off by doing a course, and I was doing 6-week courses where I was basically doing some hypnosis, some NLP, some exercises to help people to kind of move away from and cope with like not drinking and stuff. And at the end of the night, we did like a half an hour, 40-minute relaxation session. Then I started recording them and putting them online. And or uploading them onto the podcast. That's right. Anyway, I'm a little bit muddled what happened in what order, to be fair, because sometimes I think that when we started doing the CDs, which would have been early 2007 or late 2006, we kept running out of CDs, so used to give people who was sort of saying, "Oh, I like the relaxation groups you do, but what about when I'm not here? Can't listen to your voice when I'm not here, can I?" And I said, "Well, I thought you heard voices. Can't you just change them to me, one of them to me, and relax yourself?" I didn't say that. And someone said, "Why can't you make a CD? Can't you make a CD?" And I thought, no, because I'm thinking quality-wise, no, it's going to be rubbish. And it was rubbish, but people liked it. So what I did is I did a CD of a live recording, converted it to CD with the help of, and this was at the alcohol charity. So we did that. This was early 2007, I think. And started handing out the CDs, but they kept going. Honestly, they were doing like 20, 30, 40, just printing them themselves, getting blank CDs and just printing out a cover and just putting them in, and they just go. People would be taking them. And in the end, they just said, "This is too expensive, so we can't do this anymore." So then that's when I felt like really got more into, okay, I need to start putting them onto my website, the recordings. So that's when I started putting all the live recordings I'd previously done, and then started to make recordings at home a bit more, like more often. But I was already doing it previous in 2006. But it was, I guess the podcasts that I was putting online, it wasn't for people that I knew. That was more, I don't know, it just seemed different. Knowing the people that were listening. It was a bit more, because if you just like this recording, I know that no one pretty much that I'm contacted with in real life is going to be listening to this, which means, like my dad, I can swear and say naughty words like poo and willy, because I know that my dad's not going to be listening. If you are, Daddy, I'm sorry. I said naughty words. Please forgive me. Please. I'm only 55. I can't help it. God, as you told me off for swearing the other day. The grandkids are here. I said, the grandkids, nothing. I said, was like, I'm 55, he's 80. Oh, wow. Still getting told off. So yeah, I think one of the reasons I wanted to do the counselling course was it was an opportunity to get a degree. And I didn't really believe that I was ever going to get a degree. Yeah, I left school with 0, less than 0. You know, I've been watching on TV, on the news, that young people now have to keep redoing the exams until they pass. And I kind of thought about that, and I thought, well, why? Once you leave school, that's it, isn't it? Who's going to drag you into school to take an exam? And what's the punishment if you don't do the exam? What, you're going to be put in prison for not turning up for an exam that you don't want to do anyway? That flummoxed me. Now, I understand, you know, if someone fails an exam but they need it to complete the course, and they need that course to be completed for the, you know, the diploma or the qualification, so that they can move on with their education somewhere else. But it was just like a 16-year-old leaving school and they got no interest in academic stuff. Why should they have to redo it? I mean, I literally, and I'm not saying this is a good idea, but I didn't even attempt to, apart from maybe English, but I still didn't win that one either, but I didn't put much effort into, well, not even to pass the exams, but even, you know, I just scribble and write stuff on it and just fill in the answers, multiple choice questions, and I just tick. I wouldn't even read the questions, I just tick whatever. You know, A, B, C, I just tick, all the way through it. Like 50 or 60 pages, tick. And I figured that, you know, if I just tick randomly, there's a chance that I could get a good grade. There's a chance. I was wrong. I got the worst grade in history. And I've researched this, I've travelled the world, and it was the worst grade in the whole history of education. But, yeah, I didn't care. Just didn't care at the time. Back then, I wasn't interested in school or getting qualifications. I mean, as it was, we used to have basically CSEs, O levels, and A levels. CSEs and O levels at 16, or in the 5th year. We didn't have year 3 or year 6, none of that. We weren't. That's all kind of Americanized. That's been going on for quite a while now, but we didn't have it like that when I was at school. So when I started high school, it was the 1st year, then the 2nd year was the 2nd year, 3rd year, 4th, 5th. In the 5th year would be the first lot of exams. I don't know if the mock exams were in the 4th year or earlier on in the 5th year. I forget. But anyway, I didn't do O levels. Now they've got GCSEs, which has been for decades they've had GCSEs. But when I was there, it was CSEs or O levels. O levels were for the more academic people. CSEs were for less academic people, I guess. which meant if you did a CSE, well, if you wanted to do A levels, which would be, the next year, I think, you would have to pass your O level. CSEs didn't lead anywhere. They didn't really. It was just, there you go. It was like a consolation prize, I guess. It's like, well, you attended. You turned up. There you go. And to go to university at that time, you needed A levels, like a certain amount of A levels that were relevant, I guess, to the university subject that you wanted to study. So it's quite precise. So it mapped out very, very easily to sort of like, so you know what you had to do to get where you wanted to go. But I didn't want to go anywhere. So there was no map for me. There was no future. It was just foggy. It's like looking into the fog. That was, apart from Christmas, the night before Christmas, it was still kind of foggy in the future, but it had a lot of Christmas lights in there as well. It's a lot brighter and cheerful. But I didn't really kind of think about the future, as in what I wanted to be, what I wanted to do. I didn't imagine living in my own home or having kids, getting married, having a car, a mortgage, just having a good job. I didn't think of any of that stuff. The kind of things that I used to think about was, I'd focus on, when I was at school, it was karate. The last couple of years of my schooling, all about karate and training and hitting a punch bag and practicing my kicks in the garden and lifting weights, and just that was the only thing I was really interested in. And I suppose if I was to do anything, there's two. Yeah, I think I wanted to go to, where was it? It was Australia, and become a monkey boxer, which was a style of kung fu, monkey boxing. Have a little bit of water again. So I had a collection of martial art books, which would actually show the styles of kung fu, and it'd map it out so you could practice, and so I used to love all that stuff. Monkey boxing, that's what I wanted to do. And I suppose for me it was fantasy. There was no reality in the future, it was fantasy. So I'd kind of daydream of going to Australia and rolling around on the floor like a monkey. Yeah, it never happened. Funny enough, didn't happen. But I had no academic dreams as such. Well, no, at all. But I did like the idea, as I got older, of having a degree. Just not necessarily doing the degree. I think the only thing that appealed to me about doing the degree is to have 3 years without having to go to work full time. That appealed to me. Just to have a break where I could focus on something that I was interested in. And that's kind of what I did, but it wasn't the counselling I concentrated on. It was this, making recordings, making videos. That's what I focused on while I was at university, as well as, you know, the coursework and the training and the counselling part. But it freed my time up to do this stuff. So that was, in some ways, they were 3 good years. It wasn't, all good, but there was some good parts of it. So I suppose it was kind of like a dream. I never expected that I would ever get a degree. Just basically, based on my past academic inability. But what I did is I applied for the course. I lied. I said that I had A-levels, but I didn't have any access to them because I said I had O-levels and A-levels, but I didn't have access to those because they were all destroyed. And I explained that I lived on my own at 15, and the life was a little bit up in the air when I left school. When I was doing the exams, I don't think I was even living at home at that time. I might have been. I lose track. I was working full time at the chip shop, I know that. Had to have a bit of time off to go and do my exam. So I turn up, and the rules were, the exam lasted for maybe 2 hours, but we could leave every time the bell went, because the bells were on, was it every 40 minutes or something? So every time the bell went, if we'd finished, we could leave. So I would just finish it and then just wait to leave when the bell went, and just hand it in just with a lot of nonsense on it. Now, if I had my time back again, you might think I'd say I'd put more effort in. No, probably not. I just wouldn't have turned up, which I didn't to a couple of the later exams, because I started realising, why am I turning up? I've left school. I've literally left school. I'm not at school anymore. I'm working full time. I've got nothing to do with school. What are they going to do? Are they going to come and arrest me? They didn't. And why was I sitting there because I had to wait 40 minutes to the next bell, and I'd be sitting there and I'd have the exam done within about 3 or 4 minutes, just randomly just ticking here and putting weird answers, and that was it. I'm not proud of this, by the way. A little bit. No, I'm not. It just is what it is. It's just what happened, and it's not the right way to do exams, obviously. But I started thinking to myself, why am I sitting here waiting in this big hall, loads of people still writing, and I'm just sitting there waiting for a bell to go? Why am I just sitting here? I think that the time before I actually didn't turn up anymore, I just said, I'm going to the toilet, and I just didn't go back. And I realised after, like, you know, a few hours of hiding that the police weren't going to come and get me. So I thought, okay. And there's nothing, they didn't care. It was done, wasn't it? It's like, probably didn't even, but they wouldn't have even noticed. There's a lot of students to deal with that wouldn't have noticed a couple missing. So, I mean, you obviously have to have a register. They tick everyone off and stuff. Newland. Here, miss. Or sir. I used to like to misgender the teachers. That's one of my hobbies back then. Call the lady teachers sir and the male teachers miss. Not all of them. Definitely not all of them, because not all of them would play. But my maths teacher, definitely call her sir. Yeah, he used to call her a lot of things. We didn't get on. I think she wanted to be, I guess she wanted to be a teacher, and she wanted to be in charge and in control of me, and it wasn't going to happen. I think she struggled with that a little bit. Yeah, I just didn't, just wasn't my thing. I know I mentioned it before, but only 3 teachers I liked during high school. 2 of them were RE teachers, religious education teachers, and the one I had for the first couple of years, he retired, and then the one that replaced him, she was lovely as well. So they were both lovely. And in the first year, my maths teacher, Mr. Johnson, he was lovely. But then I think he got ill or something, and he didn't come back. But he was the very, very first teacher when it came to an academic subject. I didn't really class RE as an academic subject. It was compulsory due to, at the time, living in a Christian country. So we used to sing hymns at the beginning of the day in an assembly. We used to, so it's just, it was kind of spread throughout the whole school. It was just and back then most schools were Christian schools or Catholic schools. What was my point in that? What was I saying this for? Oh yes, the RE teachers, they were just quite chilled out, really. The maths teacher, Mr. Johnson, he literally, I remember, I was just like sitting there, and he was explaining something to me and making it much easier. I remember his big beard was tickling the back of my neck, and eventually he said, I'm getting a bit uncomfortable here, can you get off my lap? He was lovely, I really liked him. So friendly. He had this hair, I know a lot of people have hair, but it was more like a lion's mane, and it was fine. I don't mean that like, whoa. I just generally very fine hair, and it was quite long, probably down to his shoulders, and he had it back, and it was just really perfect. And his big beard, lovely big beard. I like big beards. I don't know what it is. I think there's a safety in it. My dad has a beard now. Never used to. Well, he did used to when he was young, but then I think that became unfashionable, or his wife at the time said no more beards. So before I was even 8, I think, or maybe 8, he shaved it off. I remember he came downstairs. This is my dad, not my teacher. He came downstairs and we were looking at him, me and my brothers, and there's something about him that was weird. He said, "Well, have you noticed anything different?" I said, "Is it the bucket on your head?" He said, "No." My brother said, "Is it because you're standing in the toilet?" My dad said, "No. And how would I do that if I was downstairs?" My brother said, "Well, there is a toilet downstairs." And my dad said, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about that house." You see, it makes sense in the story, but you've ruined the story by kind of doing this. It's a bit of a distraction to be moving around like this in a story. You need to kind of just tell the story as it was. And my oldest brother said, "Yeah, but that isn't really how Jason does it, is it? In his podcasts, he moves around, doesn't stay static in a particular story, and that can cause a degree of drowsiness and calmness to fall over a person, to calm their mind, because they realise they don't have to listen if they don't want to, which is potentially a nice thing. And I looked at my oldest brother thinking, what are you going on about? He's shaved off his beard, isn't he? Because I think what my oldest brother was doing, he was yabbering on while he's trying to figure out what my dad had done different. And what is weird, because once we realised he'd shaved his beard off, we rolled around on the floor hysterically laughing. Now, I don't remember why. I don't know if I was doing it because my brothers were doing it and I was just copying them like a little monkey that I was, or if my dad just looked silly. Well, silly, you know, as in like so different that it was funny compared to how he looked before, or the fact that, more likely, the absurdity of not noticing something like that. And it's not like he didn't just have a little beard, he had a big bushy beard. The kind of beard you just want to grab hold of. And there's a degree of, you just feel safe being around it, you know? As a little kid, I used to hold on to his beard and he'd walk around, and sometimes I'd actually hide in his beard. I didn't. Why am I saying stuff like that? It's weird. So that first year of living with my dad and his new wife, because I didn't know my dad before the age of, just before I was 7. And I mean, I'd met him when I was a baby, I guess, but I didn't remember him. And I was basically like a little baby for a year. I was tiny, so I kind of got away with it. But I was the baby of the family for a year until my little brother came along the day before I was 8. So I used to ride on my dad's shoulders, you know, do the old giddy up, holding onto his hair and his ears, and my dad was so patient. And then sometimes he'd have to kind of let me off, you know, so, "Oh, we're getting too heavy now." I didn't realise that he had a bad neck, like really bad neck from an injury, you know, previous. And my dad was probably absolutely not enjoying it at all, especially having his ears pulled. I don't think anyone enjoys having their ears pulled. Giddy up, giddy up. Remember I was on his shoulders once and I said, I said to my dad, can you take me to the sea? He said, well, I will walk you to, because he was on the beach, I was on his shoulders. He said it'd be easier if you actually get the other way around because I can't see. So I got around and he said, if you face the same way that I'm facing. So I did that and that was easier for him. So I was on his shoulders and I was faced the wrong way so he couldn't see where, because that's a really silly, no one would do that because it's just absurd. You know, the visual, you sit down, you get on the shoulders and you face the way the person, if you're a little kid, you don't get on the shoulder. It's just the silliness of it, you know. It's I can't be bothered to explain it. And what else? Yeah, I used to sleep on my new mummy's on her lap when we was out in the car. And go to sleep and cuddle up to her. That was nice. And I used to get in the bed with them, try and crawl in between them. I was like, honestly, I was like a little baby. I hadn't done any of this ever, probably in my life. And suddenly, I mean, I was 7. It's not like I was old. But I was probably quite old mentally for a 7-year-old. Not educationally, but just quite streetwise, I suppose. Because I had to be. And I regressed to being a baby, basically. I mean, not literally. It wasn't like, mama, dada. It wasn't any of that stuff. But I was very clingy, especially to my new mum. I mean, in a way, I was like a monkey. Just keep coming back to the monkey idea. I was like a monkey, I suppose, when I was on my dad's shoulders. Hitting them on the head. Giddy up, giddy up. I was like a little monkey. I was about the size of a little monkey. Wow. That was my favourite year. Probably the favourite year of my life, that was, between 7 and 8. It was just... It was a happy year. Generally. It was just, you know... Yeah, special year. Special. Oh, my website. I'm half fallen asleep now. I think I need to go back to bed for a little bit. So my website, here's what I've done, right? It's at jasonnewland.com. When you go onto the first page, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 boxes. About this service, let me bore you to sleep, send me a PayPal gift, latest recordings, podcasts, stream podcasts, podcast apps, Facebook group, social media, and contact me. That may change in the future, but that's what I've got there at the moment. So if you click on about this service, about this free service, it just goes through, you know, who I am and how long I've been doing it and all that stuff. Okay. The next one is the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. So that takes you to all the episodes that you can download. So there are 1,652 different recordings that you can download for free on the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Some of them have just one recording, probably at least the first 1,000 do. After that, especially all the latest ones, have 6 different recordings, all included in the free download. So, but there's 1,652 to choose from. So you can just go down and just literally you can download the whole lot if you want. It's all free. And then the next one is so send me a PayPal gift, just a bit of information on what I do and why I do it and stuff. And the next one is latest recordings. So whenever I upload a new recording, it will be on that page in a playlist. So there's a playlist there of 2,240 episodes, 14,280 hours and 35 minutes. So if you played it, it would continue playing for 14,280 hours and don't forget the 35 minutes. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff there, a lot of recordings. The next one is podcasts. So here's a list of all my podcasts, a little bit of information about each one. So let's click on Let Me Bore Your Pain Away. So again, it takes you the same as with the Let Me Bore You to Sleep before, with the 1,600 different recordings. So I got 43 different Let Me Bore Your Pain Aways. The same kind of things. Some will have just one recording, some will have all 6, depending on how many I had saved. Anything new that I do will have all 6 recordings. And what's another one that to relax the stress and panic attacks? 205 recordings. So yeah, so that's one. All the different podcasts are there. So Let Me Bore You to Sleep, Deep Sleep Whisper, Jason's Bedtime Story Time, Let Me Bore Your Pain Away, Relaxation for Stress and Panic Attacks, Sleep Hypnosis Daily, Jason Newland's Sleepy Boring Objects, Stop Nail Biting, Stop Smoking, Stress and Pain Relief, Breaking Free from Control and Manipulation, Chronic Pain, Healing from the Inside, Q&A Friday, Sleep Hypnosis, and lastly, requested recordings. So that's cool. So that all the different ones, and you click on those and it will take you to a list that you could just download for free. All for free. Then you've got stream podcasts. So this is basically, it's the same podcast as I just mentioned, and you can click on it. On this one I've got the Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply, because that's a podcast on its own. With the other ones, it's a mixture of podcasts that all go on to Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply. So you can click on that one, and it's basically an embedded player, which that'd be exactly the same as latest recordings. So that's there, and you got 14,280 hours. But if you was to click on Let Me Bore You to Sleep, 8,115 hours, 1,723 episodes, but that's including the 6 versions of each. Still quite a few, so there's a lot there. So that's the stream. So basically the stream podcast, it's the embedded player within the website for each podcast. The podcasts link takes you to the actual recordings where you can download. Podcast apps, this is something that we've had a few issues with over the years, but I've tried to sort it out now. If there's a podcast you like and you want to know where it is, if you can't find it because Spotify maybe has got too many of the same recording in my name that it might not be playing properly, or just, it's hard to find it. If you go to this one, which is podcast apps, that's the page, there's going to be more, but at the moment there's Spreaker, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Dash, Audible, Castbox, Deezer, Podcast Addict, and Podchaser. I haven't got SoundCloud, so maybe I need to do that, but there's only 2 recordings on SoundCloud that I could it's up to, I was going to say it's up to you. I could do that. I fell asleep while I was talking then. So what I got is, so if I click on Apple for view podcasts, it's all the podcasts that I mentioned earlier. So I click on, let's go to Relax the Sleep Hypnosis Daily. Click on that one. And that takes me to the Apple page for that podcast. Or if I want to see Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Listen on Apple Podcasts. Let Me Bore You to Sleep. And I can play it there. So, and it's the same for all the different apps. So it's the same list, all my podcasts on all the different apps. So let's say, Podchaser. Go on a Podchaser, and I want to watch, maybe that's where I want to listen to the Let Me Bore You to Sleep on Podchaser, because that's my favourite thing. And it comes up. And then what you can do is you can subscribe or follow. Yeah, and do it from there. So it's all good, really. There are more podcast apps out there, but these are the main ones at the moment, as far as for me. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9, so it's 9, but I could probably add another 10 or 20 possibly, but I don't know how many of them will have all of my recordings on there. But Apple Podcasts and Spotify, definitely the 2 main ones out there. I don't know how many of mine. I mean, I'm going to have to sort of every now and then just check the links to make sure it's all on there. Listen on Spotify, listen on Spotify, listen on Spotify. Oh, okay. Interesting. Listen on Spotify. Oh. By the looks of this, they're all available, apart from one. How strange. So, if you're struggling to find stuff, see, this is what I don't understand. Like, the Spotify one has not updated, so it hasn't got the one that I did last. It's got the one from the 10th of August, but it hasn't updated to the last one I did, and I don't understand why. Because it's definitely been updated, uploaded. I wonder wonder. But yeah, and that's it really. So I'm gonna well, it's not it. Let's see if there's anything else I need to show you. I mean, I might have to do some fine tuning along the way, but that's okay. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know, just to make it. Oh, brilliant! I managed to really. I managed to come out of everything, lock myself out of everything. That was not my intention. I mean, really, it was not. I can't tell you how much it wasn't my intention to come out of all the websites that I was using, and I had a lot going on, and now it's all been. It hasn't deleted what I was doing, but it makes it a little bit more, not quite as easy to find what I was doing. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Right. Hopefully, if I go to pages. Oh, okay. So Castbox. Just check that that's all done. It's all done. Yeah, it's all done. That's cool. Right. I'm tired. Yes, I am. Right, well, thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me. and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. Breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed. So deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax, so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply. as a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. Relaxing. Very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine. From your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. So loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. space to breathe so much easier. Loose. You may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are syncing together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus so heavy, yet so light at the same time. And all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth, relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back, and as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms, and you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. comfort spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles in your shins completely. Feeling in your feet, so peaceful, so calm, so peaceful. So calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. As we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. You may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep, and if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4, 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're you're counting down from 10 to 1, what do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, muscles and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs, and there's that movement of energy. Because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair, and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing, but it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. Just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts petals from a flower, just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them, you just need them, you require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear, going down from 8 down to 1, drifting, drifting again, starting with number 8. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, It's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body. Those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax. It's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. just by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin, get accustomed to it, realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Holding your hand in both of my hands, just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. Actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. Safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm, just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand, you can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. And from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. It's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. as gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. To your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. Very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands, fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles. Just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet. The sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. And your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. Just massage is quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. To the gentleness and the freedom that comes from feeling how you're as I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel. 64. Candle 63. Candle worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually It's like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that's a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. But starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings. Just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. Feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, you know, I'm breathing in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. And it feels okay. Doesn't feel, I got a little bit of pain in my right chest, a little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness possibly, I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them